Hello. How's everybody? Hey, Worm and Friar, and I see some chatters from earlier. Riff Clown, Wario, Cindy. Looks like Raikush is here, and Philip. Hey, Thoughtbite. You can see and hear me, great. How's the volume level on my voice? So I'm getting the feeling these aren't normal killer cages. I just get that feeling. Hey, it'sZetamath. Make sure you stick around after my stream becauseZetamath is going to do his stream as normal afterward. Volume's good, that's good. Paws and someone. Do I know what that means? Ah, it's by grkles. Yes, okay. That's right, you're doing that. All right, so bet cell is row 8, column 9. It's our bet cell. So this is the first puzzle of the stream. I'll explain that the bet cell just is, if you want to guess what that's going to end up being, feel free to. And then you get to brag if you get it right. Oh, hey, hey Panthera. Welcome. If you guys haven't seen it, Panthera has a video solving a puzzle that Worm, Max, and myself constructed for her birthday, and it's a great video. It's a good solve, and I have to say Panthera's laughter is contagious. I hadn't heard her voice before, but I think she did a really great job. I couldn't stop smiling. I linked it in the Discord for anyone who wants to watch that. Maybe I can remember to add it to the description as well or something. Yep, circles the bet cell, row 8, column 9. And since Sonic was asking on the Discord, it's a bit a ways away, but I am trying to make some plans for our 100th stream in 3 months. So what do you guys think about the idea of doing a host extravaganza where I try to just get as many hosts into a Zoom at the same time? And do like an extra long Saturday stream or something. I think that would be pretty fun and also interesting. Yes, it's an oops all the hosts stream. That's something you guys would want to watch. People can come in and out as they're available, of course, but yeah, I'll have to figure out the list of people who will join us, but multiverse stuff. I also have to figure out exactly what date that's going to happen on, and I have to make sure it happens on a Saturday, and it is Stream 100. Hopefully fun chaos, Sadamath. Oh, we'll put the Sudoku, maybe in the corner up here, taking up this much space, and then the rest will just be talking heads, right? More talking heads here. All right. Well, I'm hopefully awake enough to get started on this puzzle. Worm, what I wanted in the description was the link to Panthera's solve for a YouTube video. Oh, yeah, so we use OBS to place everyone's head. So we have 9 hosts, and then as we place the digits in the grid, we're placing people's heads. It's a perfect idea. It won't go wrong at all. All right, let's see if I can get actually started on this puzzle. This is called Calcudoku? Calcudoku? Question mark? By Paws and grkles. It says someone in the link I was given, but I was told it's grkles. So we have normal Sudoku rules. Digits in a cage may repeat. So we have to remember that, you know, it's basically a non-roll, but it's reminding us that these cages aren't normal. So we basically, as long as normal Sudoku rolls allow it, the cages don't affect the non-repeat roll at all. The operation for each cage must be determined by the solver. Oh, I skipped a line. I was like, what? They may repeat and must either sum, multiply, divide, or subtract to the value in the top left corner of the cage if given. But the operation for each cage must be determined by the solver. Orthogonally adjacent cages may not use the same operation. So for this 8 cage, for example, we could add to 8, doing, say, 3, 5. We could subtract to 8, say, with 9, 1. I'm not sure how subtraction works for cages bigger than 3. Anyone have an idea on that one? For multiply, we could do 2, 4 to multiply to 8. Or divide, we could do 8, 1, and that would divide to 8. And so we need to figure out the operation that's used in each cage, and then cages that touch each other never use the same operation as each other when they share a border. So like this 3 and this 8 could use the same operation because they don't share a border, but this 8 and this 3 cannot, and this 8 and this 24 cannot. 8 and the 15 cannot. Operation arguments are from biggest to smallest. So, okay, so if I did... so does that mean that subtraction has to be definitely less than or equal to 8? Because the best we can do is 9 minus 1. So we can't exceed 8 for a subtraction. Is that right, Wario? All right. So let's go off that assumption that you take the biggest number and then you just subtract off. Yeah, both subtraction and... Can someone, let's see. Let me see if I can send a little message to Paws and grkles and see if either of them are able to join us, but I'll at least let them know that I'm doing the puzzle. I might be able to ask my tester who tested it. Who tested it? Let's see. All right, well, let's get started. Let's pick colors. So this is obviously a multiplication. I don't think there's any other way to get over 2,000. Except by multiplying. So what do we want to use for multiply? What says multiply in your head? How about yellow? Yellow is a multiply color for sure, right? Oh, hey, Peter, how's it going? Hey, Sonic. Ambrose. Try to say hi to everyone. If I miss someone, I'm sorry. A bit distracted doing this whole streaming thing. Worm says purples multiply. Anyone else have a vote? All right. Well, if it's between me and Worm, then purple equals product. That's a good mnemonic. So let's go with that. Purple equals product. Oh, but marmalade for multiply. Okay. Yeah. All right. I've already switched it to purple. A 1 could be subtraction. It can't be division because you can't repeat. At least in this case, you can't repeat a digit because it's in the same column. Is anything else possible? We can't sum to 1. We can't multiply to 1. We can't divide to 1. So it is subtraction. So these are consecutive digits. So what says subtract? I think blue is subtract. Multiply magenta. I might be getting an answer to a rules question. Okay, so it does work as we thought. So you take for subtraction, you take the biggest number in the cage and you just subtract off all the other ones. All right. And that's confirmed by someone I know who solved the puzzle. So subtraction cages are gonna, a 2-cell cage can't exceed 8, a 3-cell cage can't exceed 6, and a 4-cell cage can't exceed 3. So that's interesting. You can't do a 5-cell cage. Okay, so how about a 2 cage? Well, we know we can't multiply and we can't subtract because it touches those. So we can't add to 2 either, so it's not a sum. So this is definitely a divide. What's a divide color? What's our divide color? Divide, dreary divide. Dark gray divide, yeah, okay. And then start discussing what add is going to be. Maybe green? And so these are a 1 to 2 ratio. So this is like a black dot. Okay, so this one is touching a divide and a product. And it certainly isn't a subtraction if we're 4 cells for 15. So this is a sum. So I'll use green for sum. The important things that we do on this stream, like associate colors with operations. I don't have a dark green. I just have this one lime green. Okay. So this 4 is actually touching a sum and a subtract. So it's got to be either a divide or a multiply. I don't actually know which it is. So divide could be, say, 8-2. Is that the only option? Well, 4-1. So if it were divide or multiply, we could do 4, 1. And if it were a multiply, we could also do... Wait, what am I talking about? So multiply could be 4, 1. If it's divided, it could be 4, 1 or 8, 2. That's it. So these are from 1, 4, and 8, and 2. Which is interesting because this is also black dot. It's not divide. It's subtract. Oh, I see. Wait, no, this is add and subtract, right? So this can be multiply or divide. Oh, is gray divide? Did I already forget my own colors? Purple is multiply. Blue is subtract, gray is divide. I see. So this is a subtraction or a multiplication. If it's a multiplication, okay, so subtraction actually is fine. It's just a difference of 4. So we could do 1, 5, 2, 6, 3, 7, or 4, 8, or 5, 9. So can't even mark that up. Is there a reason it couldn't be 1, 4, I guess is the question. It's not a bad idea. So blue is, where's here? Add, subtract, multiply, divide. Adding is green, subtracting is blue, multiplying is purple, and dividing is gray. Hey, Paws. Did I get that right? Let me know if I got that wrong. Okay, how about this 20 cage? 20 and 2. We're obviously not adding or subtracting or dividing, so this is a multiply cage. So let's maybe finding all the multiply cages is a good start. Here's another 1 cage and 2. It's not a multiply, obviously. We can't add. We could subtract. Can't divide to make 1 in a domino like that. So this is also a subtract. So 20, the only way to get over 9 is to add or multiply. And this is touching a multiply. Right here and right here. So it's got to be an add. This is touching all 3 colors except that, so it's definitely a... wait, gray is divide. This is a divide. So this is another black dot. Pause. We think we got it answered, but the question was, how do subtraction cages work when there's 3 or more cells? The answer we got was that you take the largest number and then you subtract off all the other ones. So like if you had a 1, 2, 9 cage, that would be 6. All right, yeah, I haven't looked at all of these yet, so hold on. They're saying this 10 cage, so this sees a, so this also has to be a sum. Yeah, so maybe I should look at every cage that's 9 higher than 9, because those can only be either addition or multiplication. This could just barely be addition. Does 30 have 4 factors? Well, if I did a 2, I'd have 15 left. It would be 2, 3, 5 is 30. That's the prime factorization of 30 is 2, 3, 5, isn't it? So there's no way to do that except adding. So actually we have some pencil marks. Oh, I can use a 1. Silly ones. All right. So we don't know. This is either. So this is either, oops, 6, 7, 8, 9, or it's 1, 2, 3, 5. Oh, that's like all the digits. So maybe I don't do that yet. This 22 cage, maybe 22. That's 11 times 2. So given that 11's a prime factor, this has to be an add, and so now we know that this is actually a multiply. Now the 13 must be green. It's an add cage. That means this is a multiply cage, so it's 1, 3, 5. This 23 cage then has to be a sum. This 36 cage is a product. How do you do 36? So 36 is what? 3 times 12. So it's 3 times 3 times 2 times 2. I can't repeat a digit because it's in the box. So 1, 2, 3, 6. Can I do 4? Oh, I can't do 4, 3, 4, 9. No, 4, 9, 1 would work, but that's only 3 digits, not 4. I think it has to be 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay, so we've got a 4 that's not a... Oh yeah, what this 20? This 20 is an add. 20 and 3 doesn't seem that interesting right now. 24, this one's an add because it touches multiplies. This 14's a multiply. It's got to be 2, 7 then. And then a question mark cage, wonderful. Let's see. This does something to some numbers. All right, okay, a 2 cage. So if this were a subtraction, that's easy. If it were division, then it's a, yeah, this could be either one. That's the issue. And we don't, I think we're gonna have to get more digits. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 6 are used up. So this is either a 4, 8, and it's a division cage, or it's, this could be 4, 8 for a division cage, or 5, 7, or 7, 9. It's actually pretty restricted. Oh, I missed this 24 cage. So this is a product, so it touches greens. So how do we get to 24? 2 times 12, so 2 times 2 times 2 times 3. Three 2s and a 3. So I'm going to need to include either a 3 or a 6 in here. If I used a 3, I could do 2, 4. I could do 2, 3, 4, 1. Yeah, 2 times 3 is 6 times 4 is 24. This could be 1, 2, 3, 4. Or I think I could use a 6. 1, 2, 6. I used a 6 and a 4. Well, I can't use a 6, so then I'd have to use a 4. And that's already 24. I think this is it. Okay. Both of these 3 cages touch addition and multiplication. So one of them's subtraction and one of them's division. Now this one is probably gonna have a hard time dividing because 1, 2, 3, 4 are gone. I think the only way to divide for 3 is either a 3, 1 or a 9, 3. 6, 2. But yeah, if I have to use 5 or higher, there's no way I'm dividing. Does division... Yeah. They don't even divide into each other cleanly. So this is a subtract. And then this is a divide. So I could do 1, 3. I could do 2, 6. This is just basically a ratio of 3. I could do 3, 9. But this cell's not a 1 or a 3. So this isn't a 9. So this is going to be either 5, 8 or 6, 9. Does 6, 9 break this one? The question mark cage is not necessarily a whole number. Okay, so it's just sort of do what you want cage. That's good to know. Does 6, 9 break this is the question. It would have to be a 2 here. It does break this. So if this was 6, 9, this has to be a 2. And then how do we do a... We'd have to multiply by 3 and repeat the 6. So it's not 6, 9. It's 5, 8. Which means this is 6, 7, 9. Oh, I guess I could have done some math on that as well. But we got it. Because we knew what these added to, as well as... Because this is 10, this is 22, so that's 32. So these have to add to 13. But then also have a difference of 3, so that's only 5, 8. Let's see. This 5 cage is not a divide, so that's a subtract. So we have a difference of 5 here. So we have a low and a high. 6, 7, and 9 are used. So this has to use the 8. This is 3, 8. So these aren't 3s. Hey Navaria, how's it going? And then this 5 here is not a subtract, and it's not a multiply. You can't divide to get 5. So this is a sum. And so what do we have left? We have 1, 2, 4, and 5. So it's got to be 1, 4. This is going pretty well. Okay. So I got a lot of information about this box. So, hey grkles. I'm not sure when you came in, but saying hi now. Morning, Jessica. Let's see, I'm trying to catch up on cat a little. Cat. You guys are cat now. I'm catching up on cat. Can't have a 3 in row 6, column 1 without affecting the 30 cage. Oh, right. There's a 1, 3 pair here. Right. So that's an 8. That's a 3. Cats do know how to do Saturday, right? That's true. See, these aren't a 2. Uh, 24 and 3, that's just 7, 8, 9, isn't it? I'm going to do that. That's not a 7. That's not a 7. So 7 goes here. Oh, and that's 9, that's 8. Helps to look at cells that are even right next to what you're doing. Let's see. That's a 1, 3, 4 triple. So this is a pair. That should help. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We need a 5 and a 6, it looks like. So how's this 4 work? Oh, wait. No. It's even easier than that. We know this is a 5. So what can this be? It can't be addition or product. So it's got to be either subtraction or division. And we aren't dividing 5 to get 4. So it's subtraction, so that's a 1. So we actually know that this one's a divide cage, but it doesn't actually help us because apparently this one is anything goes, wild card. All right, 13, and we're adding. So we have 6 already. We need another... I can do addition. We need another 7. Can't do 1, 6. We can't do 2, 5. So this is 3, 4. 4 goes there, 3 goes there. That's not a 3. That's not a 3. So if there's no 3 in here, we can't put a 1. So this is just a 2, 6. Awesome. That's not 6. That's not 6 or 2. That's not 1 or 3. Oops, 1 or 3. This is what happened? Back up to the 24 cage? Cages can repeat. So what can we actually repeat here? I can't repeat the 8. Is repeating... I can't repeat the 7. So if I repeated, it would be a repeated 9. It would be 2 double 9. That would add to 18. And then the 24 would need a 6. Or we're a 7, 8, 9. Or we're specifically 7 here, 8 here. So this is always 9. I don't know if I can rule out the 6, 9 right now. So what does that actually leave here? Now that this 5, 8 isn't actually resolved. What resolved the 5, 8? Putting an 8 here did. How about this box? We have 1, 2, 3. We need a 4. We have 5. We need 6, 7. So these either add to a 10 or 11. So this is a 2 or a 3. Certainly not 6 plus 7, because then this is a 0. So, and also it'll break that cell. So there's a 4 in here for sure. This 2, 7 means that's not a 7, which means this can't be the 4. No, this could be 6, 4. What am I talking about? 7 doesn't do anything. Let's see. We have a 1, 3, 4 triple here, though. So this is the 6. That's the 4. And that's the 3. These aren't 4. I think that's what I had before. I don't remember. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 5 and 8 left. So if this were a subtraction cage, I could do 9 minus 5. I can't do 5 minus 1 because the 1's in this pair here. And then if it were a, what else is a division cage? Yeah, it could be a division. Not using the 5 though, but 8 divided by 2. No, I can't use a 2. So no, it's not division. It is subtraction. Oh, sorry, subtraction cage with the 8 though. So let's mark it as subtraction. And subtraction cage with the 8 We could do 8. We can't do 8 minus 4 to get 4. So this is 5, 9. So now this is 8, 7. And you guys panicked for no reason. That was fine. I think I got this wrong, though. 8 and 5. This 3 looked up. Now we can't use a... Oh, yeah, we could never have used a 1 now, once the 3 was removed from here. So this is a 2, 6 pair. This is 1, 3. That's 2, 6. That's not a 2. That's not a 6. That's a 6. Let's see. This one's division. This one's subtraction. Just based on what it looks at. This one is division. This one we don't. I'll have to look at that in a second. There's a lot to look at. I'm gonna do low-hanging fruit though. So we have 1, 2, 3. We need 4. We have 5, 6. We need 7 and 9. And there's definitely a 4 here. I don't know if I want to corner that. How about this 8? This is blue. It's the only color that's not touching. So that's got to be 1, 9. That seems useful. That's not a 1. The 1 goes here. What did David say? 8 in box 2 goes in one of these two. Oh, the 8 cage. Oh, actually, I just got that. Okay. This is consecutive. Can't do 1, 2. Can't do 2, 3 or 3, 4. Can I do 4, 5? I think I could do any of the others. This can't be a 7, 8, or 9 though. We could do 4, 5 or 5, 6. I could do 6, 7, but this can't be a 7, 8, or 9. That stray 7 there. Okay. These divide to 2. I'm sort of working my way through the grid here. Dividing to 2 means we have an even number in here. So let's think about even numbers. And we have a large even number, which is divided by something else. All right, so 1 to 2 ratio. That's right. So it's like a black dot. That's an easier way to think about it. So I can't do 1, 2. I could do 2, 4 or 4, 8. Can't do 3, 6. So it has a 4 in it. So this doesn't have a 4 in it. Subtracting to make 4. This sees a lot of cells. Well, not all that much, but they're right next to it. All right. Subtracting to 4. I mean, it could be. Can't be 1, 5. Could it be 2, 6? This way, maybe. 2, 6. Oh, this actually has a 6 in it, so it can't be 2, 6. Can't be 3, 7. 4, 8 would have to go. Nope, there's an 8 in here. This is 5, 9. That's it. So there's no 5 here, so we can actually fill the 6 and 7. This ended up being a 7. This is 2 and 6. These 5s line up, so there's a 5 in here somewhere. I have to remember that we can repeat. This is going to be a triple. What is this triple? Oh, so there's no 9 here. This 1 9 pair. So we have 1, 2, 3. We need 4, 7, and 8. 4, 7, 8, 5, 9. So 4, 7, 8. That's a triple. That adds to 19. 12 plus 7, 19. And then we need 4 more. So that's a 4. That's a 7. We do repeat the 4, interestingly. That means this is a 9 and a 7. Someone take care of that bot, please. 20 cage in box 6. I'm getting there soon, probably. Let me clean this up. Nothing else to clean up? Okay. Well, let's look at that then. So we can repeat a digit, so we gotta be careful, but let's, hold on. This can't be 4, which means we're not doing, oh, we don't even know what operation this is. And I don't remember what 4 went with. 4 probably went with 8. Let's see. So we're not adding and we're not multiplying. So this is either divide or it's subtract. How are we dividing to get 2? We would need a big even number, and that would be only the 8. But now we can't do that. So now we are a subtract. So for a subtract, then we're 2 odd numbers and definitely contain a 7. And the 7 can't go here because there's 1 in the row. 5 or 9. Something weird about the candidates in this row, but I think it's okay. Now let's look at the 20 cage. So, because we can fill these candidates with, let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 5, 8, and 9. Hold on, this is dividing to make 4. What can this be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dividing to make 4, I need a large, I have to do 8 too. I think that's the only option, isn't it? So that's an 8, that's a 2. It's no longer an 8. What's left for this row? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I placed the 2. So that's a 5, that's a 9. So actually this is just a pair. So 7, 8 adds to 15. So we need a 5. Whoops. That's a 3. Whoops. Oh. Mistyped that. The other 20. Oh, well, this 20 was good. I'm working my way around the grid. Don't worry, guys. It's not like I'm lacking stuff to do, so just let me do my thing. That's a 2. It's not a 2. This is a triple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8. That's not an 8. That's not a 5. So these add to 10. So that's got to be either 4, 6, or 8, 2. Either of those impossible. Oh, this would be a fill-in. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need a 6. That's done. We don't know anything about this cage. This just has big uns in it. Don't think I have to worry about that yet. Although it would be interesting to disambiguate this as needing to multiply bigger than 2000. Oh, that's a 5. This can't be 8. All right. This is 4, 5, 8. Do I have any? Oh, I have a 6 in this column, so that's a 2. That's an 8. These definitely don't divide even, but that's okay. We were told that's fine. This can't be 2 or 8. If we did 3, 6, it would have to be 3 here and 6 here. Does that actually break anything? No. 1, 2 would be like 1, 2. 2, 4 would be 2, 4. And 4, 8 would be 4, 8. These are consecutive. Can't do 1, 2, 2, 3. Could do 3, 4. I think, nope, they see 4s, both of them. Can't be 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7. 6, 7 or 7, 8. So 6, 7. So they always have a 7. The 7 goes here. And then this is 6 or 8. But it can't be an 8. So that's a 6. So this is a triple. I need a 1, 2, and 3. This can't be 1 or 3. So that's a 2. So now we know this is 4 and 8. That's not a 6, so that's not a 3. 1, 4 pair, so this is fill-in. That's a 3. I don't know why this 20 cage you guys said would be easy to do, but I'm getting there. Maybe this 20 cage is what you're talking about? Multiplying to 20. So I can be 120. I can be 210. I've got to have a 5 in it then. 5, 4. That was a fill-in. You guys were right. 15. I've got at most 5, so this adds to at least 10. Oh, this is just a pair though. I need a 1 and a 3. And this is a pair. 6 and 9. Any of these fill-ins? Not that I can see. These 6s line up though. So 6 and this, yeah, 6 goes exactly here. Okay, so let's look at this 5. So it can't be addition or product. So could it subtract to 5? 6, 1 would subtract to 5. I couldn't use the 9. So this could be 6, 1 subtracting or dividing to 5. That's certainly not going to happen. So this is subtract, and it's 6, 1, and that's 9, and that's 3. This now adds to 14. So this is a 1. That works. That's great. Does that 3 do anything that I can see? This 3 did look up though. So these sum to 9. So I need another 11. Could I do 2, 9? I could do it this way. 2 here, 9 here. Can't do 3, 8. Can't do 4, 7. Can't do 5, 6. So it is 2, 9. That cell was a 2. Congrats to anyone who guessed 2. It looks like we're finishing up. Very cool puzzle. Took me a little bit to wrap my head around it. But once I did, it was pretty clean. That's the 1. It's a 5. It looks like I didn't have to actually make sure that that multiplies to 2000. This is 7, 9. So that's 9, that's 7. This is 7, that's 8. And I just want to double check this here. So 4 times 7 times 9 times 3 times 1 times 5 is 3780. I believe that is bigger than 2000. So we're good. Very nice. Don't need this anymore. And I guess grkles didn't know about my stream. So hi grkles, welcome. You're welcome to submit puzzles to my stream. I actually have a new, if you look in the description, I've created a new form for submissions. So it's not through, I prefer you not do it through Discord DM right now. I'm trying to transition to the form. So please, let me actually just open that up and show you what that looks like. It's actually pretty convenient for me, at least. Hopefully not too bad for you guys. Let me open up here. So if we go to this URL. Yeah, Pantera, I saw your correction, but I wasn't able to... Can you remind me after my stream ends to do that correction? Because I wasn't able to correct it when I first read that. Let's zoom in a little bit. All right, look at this cool banner here. Yes, so if you've already submitted via Discord, I have it. Don't worry. This is for new submissions only. So it has all the rules, submission rules and guidelines, just so it's clear that everyone who's submitting has read those. And then you fill in your name, and this is the name you want to use as a setter. So you can be your real name, can be your Discord handle, it can be your YouTube, your Logic Master Germany, whatever you want. Just however you'd like me to refer to you. Provide either your Discord handle or your email, just so that I can contact you if there's any issues. If you don't provide those, I mean, I can still do the puzzle, but I won't be able to communicate with you unless I like already know who you are. But still, providing that's good. The title of your puzzle, please provide that to make it the same as whatever you put in F puzzles. The F puzzles link is very much preferred, but whatever the main link to your puzzle is. And then if you have an additional link like the CTC app you've generated yourself, you can provide that. These have to be URLs. You can provide the bet cell. So you don't, that's optional, but if you want a bet cell, fill it there, and then which day do you want it streamed. This choosing Thursday or Saturday just limits when I can do your puzzle. It doesn't make it happen sooner. It can only make it happen later, or the same as it always would have. But this is my times are different on Thursday and Saturday. Some people can make the Thursday stream, some people can make the Saturday stream. They want to watch it live. You can choose that, or you can just choose any if you don't care. And then you can fill any additional information here. You do not have to include the puzzle rules. Your puzzle rules by the guidelines should be in your link. So you don't need to put the rules here. But if you have anything additional you wanted to say, you can fill whatever you want there. And then these boxes, these are just cover my buttons here. Basically, you're saying I made this puzzle and I control the copyright to it, so I am able to then check this box that says that I mean, I'm not going to do anything crazy with your puzzle, but I need to be able to, show it on stream. I need to be able to link to it. Maybe I use it in a thumbnail, things like that. So just giving me permission to do that kind of thing with your puzzle. And then you can just submit that. And when you submit that, I will add it to my queue. And the guidelines haven't changed. Try not to submit a puzzle unless you already don't have a puzzle in the queue. So once I do your puzzle, you can then submit again right away. All right. Would I have taken exception? Yeah, so I just get it in this spreadsheet. I guess this reveals a couple submissions. But, well, I guess so. So I just get all the information in a spreadsheet, and then I made a little script here that turns it into the format that I like, and I can put that into my Discord queue. So you guys know a couple of puzzles that are queued, but that's fine. And I just gray it out when I add it to my actual queue. All right, let's move on to the next puzzle. I'm actually going to go to the please stand by screen for a second while I prep it. Oh, Navario's here, and we are about to do Navario's puzzle. Awesome. Yeah, I'll give you the links. Navario's debut on my stream. You too can have a debut. Just use the form. All right. This is Draughts by Navario. Navario, do you have a bet cell? If you do, please feel free to stay in chat. Sorry, in cat. I'll start going over the rules. Draughts by Navario24. Normal Sudoku rules apply. Digits along a white dot are consecutive. Not all white dots are given. Digits along a black dot have a 2-to-1 ratio. Not all black dots are given. And digits cannot repeat along the positive diagonal. Okay, so this is standard crop key with no negative constraint, and we've got the positive diagonal. So digits separated by a white dot, they have a they're consecutive digits. So if I put a 2 here, then across this white dot, I have to put either a 1 or a 3 in order for those digits to be consecutive. Across a black dot, we have a 1-to-2 ratio. The best way to think about that is one digit is double the other. So if I put a 4 here, I could put a 2 here to make 4 double the 2, or I can put an 8 here to make 8 double the 4. Not all white and black dots are given. So if I put a 1, 2 here, that's perfectly fine. Doesn't need a white or black dot. And then this diagonal here that's marked, the positive one, has the digits 1 to 9 like a row, column, or box. So you can't repeat a digit on it, and it's going to end up with the digits 1 to 9 in it. People are betting, but we don't even know the cell yet. We do have that cell. I just missed it. Row 5, column 7. Right there. Okay, so let's see how to get started here. We've got 3 black dots in this row as well as row 1. So what that means is we're going to have a 1, 2, a 2, 4, and a 1, 2, a 4, 8, and a 3, 6. But what we can say is 5, 7, 9's here. 5, 7, 9's here. That's interesting. We've got 5, 7, 9 here. So 5, 7, and 9 can't go on a black dot, just to explain. If you think about 5, what would be double 5? It would be 10, and you can't have 5. You can't do 2.5. Same with 7 and 9. So if we have a row or a column or a box that has 6 cells occupied by black dots, that means the other cells are 5, 7, and 9. So we have 6 cells occupied by black dots. The rest are 5, 7, 9. I'm wondering if this is going to be a coloring exercise. So I'm just going to... let's make 5, 7, 9's yellow. Same thing here. There's definitely something about the border here that's probably the break-in. This is interesting. So what consecutive digits can be on a black dot? Well, I could do... If I did a 1, 2 like this, then this couldn't also be a 2. So it's not a 1. I could do 2. No, I can't do 2-4 in this row. If you remember, we don't get a 2-4. That breaks the other black dots. So I can't do 1-2 or 2-4. I could do 2-1 with a 3-6 here. Or I could do... I can't do... Let's see. I could do 3-6. And then this could be 2-4. Or this could be 4-2 or 8. This is more than I thought. I could do 4-8. I guess the key here is this is the low number in the... This is 2, 3, or 4. 4-8, and then this can't go to 5, so this would still be 3-6. So there is a 3-6 in here, I guess, is the key understanding. I do think there's something going on with the 5-7-9s, but I want to see if there's any other deductions I should get first before I go nutty on that. So yes, this always has a 3 in it. We have 2 more white dots going on here. Which means there's always a 6 in one of these two. This is even, so this is odd. Is this a parity puzzle? Hey, Sotek, welcome. Oops. I'll see Ambrose. Oh yeah, Sotek, how are you feeling? Are you feeling any better? Yeah, I'm expecting some kind of weird swordfishy thing happening with these 5-7-9s. Like we could... Thing is, like there's no point in covering this one way or the other because there's already triples. You're feeling better? That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. All right, so so we have an even number. We have 3 even numbers and 3 odd numbers on these white dots. So yes, there's an even and 2 odds left. So there's definitely an odd number in one of these two. So it's a 1 or a 3, but it can't use a 3. So there's a 1 in one of these two. Is that... Okay, let's go over that again. So I've got 3 evens and 3 odds on these white dots. That means I get 1 more even and 2 more odds. So even if I hide an odd here, there's at least 1 odd here. What odd could it be? Well, 5-7-9 is not allowed, and 3 is in one of these two. So there's definitely a 1 in one of these two, and there aren't any other odds available, which means I do have to hide an odd number here. So maybe I'll use orange for odd and blue for even for a little bit. This can't be a 1 or... Okay, so we get a 5-7-9 triple on our diagonal. So maybe I'll just color that yellow then. And forget this parity coloring. That's got to mean something, right? So, yeah, so now 5-7-9 can't go in these two, so these are yellow. Can't go on these two, so these are yellow. So these are even. From 4, 6, 8. Where can 579 go in this row even? I don't quite understand what's happening. Wonder if I can tri-color them. So if there's a 1 in one of these two, there's a 2 in one of these two. Oh, this box as well. These are 579. Oh, that's useful. So these are the evens from 468. 2 doesn't go here, so 2 goes on here. That's a 2-3. So this is either 4 or 6. That couldn't have been a 1. I actually don't know why I didn't put a 1 as a possibility there. And then this would also be a 1, 4, or 6. Oh, but we can't do 2, 4 this way because of the row. So this is 1 or 6. So let's get rid of that. This is it. Oh, if this were a 1, then that would double up the 2. So yeah, that can't be a 1. So this is 3, 5, or 7 then. Can't be a 3 because of the 2, 3 pair. So this is another yellow. So where's the yellow? The yellow's in one of these two. The other one in this column. And then we still need another one, so that's here. This can't be a 6 because there's a 6 in one of these two. Unfortunately, this doesn't affect that. This is 4, 6, or 8 as well. So we have a 4, 6, 8 triple now. So remaining is 1, 2, and 3, it looks like. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why do I have too many 4, 6, 8s in this diagonal? Because this one shouldn't have been that in the first place. Okay, these are 1, 2, 3. Got it. Both of these black dots have an even number, but they can't have 2 even numbers each because that would be way too many evens. Another way to put it is I need to use 1 and 3. So one of these is 1, 2, and one of these is 3, 6. Does that clean up at all? Not that I can see. Barbie says 1 in box 7. Ah, interesting. Yeah, so excuse me. If I put a 1 on a black dot, it would go with the 2, and that would break these cells because they have to both be 3. So there's definitely a 1 in one of these. I'm not sure. So this is not a 1, I guess. Not sure if it's resolvable. This 1, 2, 3, 6 quad means that's a 4, 8 pair. So we put a 6 here, so these are not 9s. So we actually get a 9 placed. That's very useful. So this is no longer 3, 6. So we're either 1, 2. We could be 2, 4, but the 4 would go here, I guess. Or 4, 8. Is 4, 8 plausible? I think it is. This was 4, 8. We'd have a 4, 8 pair here. This would be 1, 2. This would be 6. I don't see any issues with that. This can't be 3, 6. Okay, so these are from 1, 2, 4, 8. There's no avoiding using a. Oh yeah, that's a quad. 1, 2, 4, 8 quad. So this is the 3. So this is a 1, 2 pair. 6 in box 7. This is 3, 6, and 4, 8. I'm not seeing it, David. We can determine row 3, column 7. Yes, we did determine that. Oh, there's a 9 on the diagonal. Cool. If I could, obviously this is pretty open, but if I could prove this isn't 3, 6, that would be really useful. It would have to be a 6 here and a 3 here. That would be a 1, 2. That would be a 1, 2. That would be a 3, 6. That would be a 1, 2. That would be a 3, 6. That actually all works. 4, 8. I don't see it. This is 1 or an even number and not 2. So 1, 4, 6, 8. Three in box 2. Okay, yeah. Somehow we eliminated 3 from, because of the 6. So 3 in box 2 is in one of these 3. We don't know where it goes, but it's one of those. So this is not a 3, 6. That is a 3, 6. So this can't be a 2 anymore. So this is the 1, 2. It's not 1 or 2. It's not a 1. Oh, we can't do 2, 4 for the reasons we explained at the start. So that's a 1, 2. That's not a 1. Still don't know if this is 3, 6 or not. I can't put an 8 here because this would be 4. Wait, can I? Okay, if I put a 4 here, it has to go with an 8, and then 8 has to go with a 4. And then 6 would go with 3. Do I have anything? That's not a 3. These are from 3, 6, 4, 8. This isn't a 1 or a 2, so this is also 3, 6, 4, 8. So this is a 1, 2 pair. All right, so text says we can resolve a lot. Row 9, column 4 is a 1 because of the 3, 6 pair in the column. Oh, I see. That's very simple logic. So that's a 1, that's a 2, that's a 3, that's a 6. Don't stop there. This isn't 3, that's not 6. Oh, that's not a 3, 6 at all. That's 4, 8. That's 3, 6. This is 4, 8. This is not 3, 6, so it has to be 1, 2. This is 3, 6. This is not 4, 8, so this is 1, 2. This white dot's going to resolve this deadly pattern, I guess. So this is from 1, 2, or 3. Actually, it has to be a 3, so that's 2 and that's 1. That's 2 and that's 1. Because we had this 1, 2 pair, in case you didn't see it. This is not 3, 6. Oop. So all that time trying to prove this isn't 3, 6, and it actually is 3, 6. But we've already kind of done the things it would have helped with. What's this? 4. Oh, we don't actually know where the last 5, 7, 9 is yet. So it's a lot of things. Same here. Somewhere else to look. This cell? This was a 3. This could be a 2 or a 4. This was a 6. This could be a 7 or a 5 or a 7. Yeah, I don't see any. Where does 1 and so Skip says, where does 1 and 2 go in box 6? Ah, very good point. That's 2, that's 1, that's 3, that's 6. That's 3, that's 6. Starting to collapse, that's good. Six in box 4. 3 and 6. What's this going to be? It can't be a 1 or a 2, so that's a 3, that's 2, and that's 1. That's a 1, that's a 2, that's 2, that's 1. Ah, for the column, that's a 9. Places this 9, so these are both 8s. That's a 4. These are from 4, 5, 7. This quad is 4, 5, 7, 8. Really? Am I just scanning poorly? This is a pair. No, it's not. It's 5, 7, or 9. Ah, so we found our yellows in here. One of those is 9. So this is 4 or 8. Oh, that's 6 looks left. That's 3. That's 6. This is 4 or 8. That can't be 4. So that's 8. That's 4. That's 8. Here's our 5, 7, 9. This 8 places this 4 and 8. So I need the other 5, 7, 9, and I need 1, 2, 3, 4. I need a 6. So the 6 goes here. Here's our last 5, 7, 9. This is fillable. So 4. These are the 579s for the box. It's going to resolve all that. There's 4 here. That's a 5, that's a 7. So these aren't 7s, these aren't 5s. The 5 puts a 4 here. Oh, could have had that a while ago, I guess. That's not a 4, these aren't 8s. This is a 4, 5, 7 triple, so this is a pair. 8, 9, I guess. I'm missing something obvious, I'm sure. One of these cells is going to have a dot I haven't seen, or there's just a Sudoku scan that I'm not seeing. What is it? Oh, the diagonal. I kept, you guys are like, the diagonal's done. I'm like, yeah, I know the diagonal's done. I finished it, but I did not finish it. This resolves a lot. Or everything. That's these 5 and 7. And I think we're finished. There we go. Just for the pedants. Okay. Chat, there's a 9 in column 4. Well, yeah, there's one in every column. And whoever bet 9 is a winner. 50% chance Worm guessed 9. Alright. Please stand by while I prepare the next puzzle. Come on. Why is copy pasting so hard sometimes? Alright, is Olima in chat? Give him a quick message. I did not get a bet cell for this, so I will pick one. Let me look at the rules. Oh, we got some explaining to do for the rules. Wow, okay. I will pick row 6, column 9. Get to betting. Well, I explained the rules. This is called Flyghtning Lamp by Olima. That's an interesting word. Flyghtning, I guess. The GH is silent. Our rules. We have normal Sudoku X rules. So normal Sudoku rules. In addition to that, these two main diagonals also are like a row or a column where they have the digits 1 to 9 exactly once, so you can't repeat on them. This one little 2-cell thermo just means that this cell here is bigger than this cell here. So the bulb is smaller. The green lines are German whisper lines. And so what that means is that as you move along the line, the digits have a difference of at least 5. So if I put a 4 here, I am forced to put a 9 here so that I can have a difference of 5. But then from the 9, I could go all the way down to 1 and have a difference of 8, and that's fine. It just has to be at least 5. The purple lines are Renban lines, so that means that the digits on the lines are consecutive, but in any order. So for this one, I could put 1, 2, 3 on it, but I could do 2, 1, 3. Order doesn't matter. These are consecutive. That's fine. What I can't do is 2, 1, 4 because there's a 3 missing in order for these to be consecutive. Digits separated by the black dot have a 1 to 2 ratio, so one of them is double the other. So if I put a 4 here, I could put a 2 here, so the 4 is double the 2. Or I could put an 8 here, so that the 8 is double the 4. And fun fact, the puzzle remains unique even without the light bulb. I'm guessing that's this thermo, but we're going to use it to give ourselves a little hand here. What's going on here? Oh, Warrior, are you going to sleep? Oh, Wario, your puzzle was going to be next. Just letting you know. Okay. Let's see what's the best place to get started. Well, box 5 is full of all sorts of things, so I think box 5 is a good place to look. And actually, one thing about German Whispers lines is you can never put a 5 on a German Whisper line. If I tried to, I'd have to have a difference of 5 on both ends of it. And so I could put a 0 and a 10. But I can't write 10, so it doesn't work. It ends up 0, 1. So maybe Kilroy will let us write 10 at some point, but until then, that's not going to work. And I think this is the only cell in the box that is 5-able. So that means this is a high digit. So I'm going to use orange for high and blue for low. Because the other thing about German Whispers is that you always alternate high, low, because you're subtracting or adding 5. So you're always crossing that 5 boundary. So you're always going from 1 to 4 to 6 to 9, and then back to 1 to 4, and then to 6 to 9. So orange is going to be high and blue is going to be low. I do want to look at, let's see. I think we can figure out the parity of this just based on this being high, because we only get 3 highs. So this one, this one, this one, and this one. No, I did that wrong. This one, this one, this one, and this one are all the same parity. So these have to be blue because that's the only one we have 4 of. And then these are orange. So then these are orange and these are blue. Zeta has a puzzle with 5s on German Whispers. Uh-oh. Okay, so what's next? So I think what Olima is saying is the purpose of this bulb was to give us that this is the high parity, but actually it's possible to figure out that it has to be high parity even without the thermo, is what Olima was trying to tell us there. But we used it, and I don't feel bad about it. Let's see. where do we go from here? Well, the other thing is 4s and 6s. So this box needs a 4 and it needs a 6. And for example, I can't put a 4 here because that can only be next to 9. So I'd have to put 2 9s in the box, and you can't do that in Sudoku. So what can actually be a 4? This could be a 4 surrounded by 2 9s because they don't see each other. Or this could be a 4 surrounded by 2 9s. So that means that there's a 9 in one of these two. And there's a 4 in one of these two. Also a 9 in one of these two. So that can't be 9, which is may or may not be interesting. 6 is the same. So I can't put a 6 here because that would put double 1. So 6 would go in one of these. No, 6 can't go here. That would be double 1. And 6 can't go here. That's double 1. So this is a 6. These are double 1. That's more fruitful than the 4s. So none of these are 1. Oh, good point. I have 4 lows on the positive diagonal, so that I can just orange these. Not sure how helpful that is, but maybe. Okay, so I have 2. Yes, I can get the parity of these. I have 2 oranges here, so the middle ones of these have to be orange, and then these have to be blue to get the right number of each. So this is low. It's on a Renban. So these are either low or 5. Because we... Oh no, I guess we could do 4, 5, 6. So I don't know that yet. Let's think about this black dot then. I only get 2 more lows in this row. So I need to use either a 5 or a high within these 3 cells. Neither of these can be 5. So if I did use a 5, it would be here. This is hard to think about. I don't know if I have enough info yet. I don't know what else to look at. There's something here. They can't all be low. I mean, I suspect these are just both high, but... So what if I did like 5, 6, 3, and then these would be somehow adjacent to 3. I think that would work fine. What I can't do is like 1, 2. Because we've already used up our lows, but this would also have to stay low. Because it couldn't be higher than 4. It would be a 1 or it would be a 4 actually. So maybe this cell is key. If this cell were a 1, that's obviously, well, that can't be a 1. It can't be a 2 for the reasons we just stated, because we have too many lows. If it were a 3, this would be a 6. This would be the last low in the row. So, and it would be a 2 or a 4. And then this would be a 5. And this would be a 4. And this would be a 6. No, a 9, I mean. And that all works. So I think it can be a 3. Can it be a 4? We couldn't go down to... No, if we did 4, 5, I think we could go down to 2. There's just too many options. So this could be a 3, this could be a 4. Can't be 5. And I think 6 and 8 are super fair game. So either this is low or this is low. So I have 3 lows used in the row. Let's see. On the negative diagonal, 7 can only be surrounded by 1, 2. 9 cannot be in the middle box. So we have 8 as the high digit in box 5. Why can't this be 7? Ah, okay. I guess what we should point out first is that this is actually a 1-4 pair. And this is a 2-3 pair. So this is an 8 or a 9. Because there's definitely a 3 in one of these two. And then the 9's in one of these two. So this can't be in. Why would we say the 9 was in one of these two? It's because one of these is the 4. That's right. So this has to be the 8. Now, one of these is a 7 with a 1, 2 surrounding it. And one of them's a 9 with a 3, 4 surrounding it. So if this were the 7, this would have to be a 1, 2. And that seems... Let's say this was a 1. This would be 2, 3. This would be 4 or 6. Either way, that works. Darn it, okay. So these are 7, 9. I did not drop any frames, so it might be your end, Derek. So because we know this is a 7, 9 pair, these are 6, 8 pairs. These are 7, 9 pairs, for whatever that's worth. And these are 2, 3 pairs. These can't be 8. These are from 6, 7, or 9. But they can't be 6 because of the 2, 3. Got more 7, 9s going on. I don't think I can really color them. Well, I know that whatever the 9 is, it's duplicated, but I don't know if the 7 is duplicated. Could be, but it doesn't have to be. Ooh. Right. Oh, that's cool. Wait. Yeah. So this cell sees a 1, and we know this is a 2, 3 pair because it's on the diagonal, so it can't be 1, 2, or 3. So this is a 4. That makes that a 9. And we know that the 7 goes with 1, 2. So now these have to be low. We can't reach 5. Best is 2, 3, 4. So this has to be... I don't think this has to be high. But these are from 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we kind of knew that already. So the other thing is that this is still a 2, 3 pair, so this actually has to be the 1. So now we know this is 2, 3. So 2 would connect to 4, can't connect to 1, and 3 would connect to 6. So this is, we have a 2, 3 pair, so well, sorry. If this is a 4, we can't go down to 3, so we'd have to go to 5. If this is a 6, we could do 5 or 7. I don't think this is very restricted. We got this duder. So one of these has to be low and one has to be high, to state the obvious. But whichever one's low finishes the row or column. And the low one's going to be a 2 or a 3. So the low one is a 2 or a 3. And the high one then has to be at least 7. Doesn't really help. All right, I think I'm caught up on chat. Let's see here. There's no negative constraint in things, right? Only thing I can think of is like coloring the 2 3s or the 7 9s. Let's color the 2 3s. So I'll put a green and purple splash on our 2 3s. Okay. What's that mean? So we're going to have a 4. It's going to be surrounded by double 9. And that's got to be with the 3, because if it was with the 2, then the 3 would have to go with the 7. Well, no, because this could be 9 as well. So I can't even say that. Okay. What am I saying? One of these is 9 and one of these is 9. This is weird. How do I think about this? Okay. So we already know that one of these two is a 9. We also know that there's a 9 duplicated either here or here from the 4. But also we know that one of these two is a 9 or one of these two is a 9. That doesn't really help. I'm just thinking if both of these are 3, then both of these are 9. And that one's a 9. If both of these are 3, then both of these are 9, and that one's a 9. So these are just always 9. The low high is still helping me a little bit, but I can get rid of it soon probably. It's still serving a purpose, for me at least. I think there's no way for either of these to be a 7. So these are always both 9. Does that do anything? Well, it means these aren't 9. Doesn't help me figure out which of these is 4. Doesn't really limit 9s anywhere. It did nothing for me that I can see. So let me explain this again because I have questions in chat. Green or purple is 3. Let's say purple were 3. If purple were 3, then that forces both of these to be 9. And now we know the 9 goes with the 4. That makes this 9 as well. So we have these 3 as 9. The only other option is for green to be 3. If green is 3, then both of these are 9. And we know this has to be 4, so this is 9 as well. And in both of those cases, both of these are 9. So that is why I put 9s in there. Let's not confuse ourselves. That's not a 3. Okay, there's that. So if this is the 2-3, it's the purple one. If this is the 2-3, it's the green one. I'll put a purple here, green here. Doesn't really do anything. Yeah, how does this solve? And it's unique without this? Putting on my skeptical hat. I mean, I haven't... This doesn't do anything. It's just 4 or higher. It's not restricted. What's wrong with 7? Is there something wrong with one of these options? 2, 4, 5. Seven goes with 2. Which makes one of these 2. Okay, so I'm not sure how much that helps, but we can go through it. So if this is a 7 and that's a 2, then that means that green is now 3. So I guess this is the important thing, putting green there. And then now neither of these can be 7. Okay, so the way to see that is 7 puts a 2. And whichever 7 we pick, so picking this as a 7 makes green a 3. Picking this as a 7 makes purple a 3, which eliminates 7 from both of those cells no matter what. So we've got an 8 with a 2 or a 3 actually. But I don't know what that does. If this is a 7, then, oh, maybe there's something similar here. If this is a 7, then that has to be 6. That puts a 3 here. That actually works, though. Doesn't do the same thing. This is the wrong color. green up here somewhere. If only this had done the same thing, that would be nice. I don't even know what to look at. Well, it's only been half an hour. Well, Olima gave a hint, even though I didn't ask for one. It said to look at the Fistamafell ring. Don't know what to do with it though. So let's clear our colors. Oh, I don't really want to clear our colors, but I mean the ring's not that hard to see. So Sarvesh says to look at the 9s. Actually 7s. Sotex was 7s. So there's definitely 2 7s in our Fisto ring. There's this 7 and then one of these is a 7. So I need to put 2 7s in this ring. And so I think one has to go here and one has to go here. Now that we've eliminated that 7. That's huge. Now, is there any other... Yeah. That's just true. There's a 7 here. I guess I should explain the Fistamafell ring then. For those who haven't seen it. I'm sure most of my viewers have, but I don't know who watches the VODs and stuff, so I'll explain it. Never know when it's the first time viewer, so I'm going to bring that coloring back in a second, but the best way to prove this is I'm going to add row 3, row 6, box 4, and this is row 7, and box 6. I'm gonna mark those in orange. And so what can we say about orange? Well, we know it's 2 rows and 2 boxes. So if you think about the digits that are in orange, we don't know where they are, but there's 4 1s, 4 2s, 4 3s, 4 4s, etc., all the way to 9. So there's 4 sets of 1 to 9. So let's put that aside for a second, and let's think about columns 1 and 2 and columns 8 and 9. I'm going to mark those in blue. So what can we say about blue? Well, blue is 4 columns, so it is also 4 sets of 1 to 9. We don't know where they go, but we know that they are 4 sets of 1 to 9. Now let's think about these cells that end up colored both blue and orange. Whatever digit this is, if I remove it from blue and orange, just by uncoloring the cell, then I've preserved the fact that blue and orange are both still the same digits as each other, because they both started as 4 sets of 1 to 9, and now I've just removed the same digit from both. And so I can do that to all of the overlapping digits. And what we end up with is these 16 cells in orange are the exact same digits as these 16 cells in blue. That's called the Fistamafell ring, and more generally the way we arrived at that is called set theory. I do have a series of 3 videos Sudoku videos with Philip Newman that goes over a set in great detail if you want to know more about that. But I'm going to undo now. And what that means is, how many 7s do I have in these outer corners? Well, I don't know exactly how many, but I know that I have at least 2 of them. Because I've got one placed already, and then I've got a 7-9 pair on this diagonal. So I must have 2 7s then in the ring part. Where do I put them? There's only 2 places. One on this Renban and one right here. So this is a 7. That's a 6. Green is 3. Purple is 2. That makes this a 9 and this a 7. That makes that a 4 and that a 1. This is not a 3. That's not a 2. And this is a... This has an 8 on it. No, sorry. This has a 7 on it. And I'm gonna clear my coloring now because I don't think it's necessary anymore. But this can't be a 6 or a 7. So this is the 8 and that's a 7. That's 3. That's 8. Now it's just a Sudoku X. Mostly Sudoku with just this. Where do I start? Somewhere. 4, 5, 8, 9. One, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 6, 8. Two, 4, 5, 9. Ah. 2, 5, 6, 7. I don't know what else to do. Very helpful tips from the my stream buddy, my Saturday stream buddy. You just start with 1 through 9 in every cell and go from there. It's perfect. What could go wrong? What if we just pencil marked in every cell instead of what it could be? We pencil mark what it can't be. So once it reaches 8 digits there, then we know what we can fill. Well, let's do these. Because I don't know what else to do. Is there like a hidden single in any of these rows that I like? These don't match these, obviously. 5, 6, 7, 8. How is this unique? One, 2, 3, 5. It's not a 3. It's not a 1. It's not a 3. Ah, we do have a 3 here. I'm sure that does it. Well, just Sudoku from here. Next puzzle. 2, 4, 8, 9. That's not a 9. It's not a 2. Oh, we do have a 3 that we can place right here. And here. Here. That's all the 3s, so that's cool. Maybe I should have looked at the numbers first before I just went full candidate. I usually don't do full candidate, but I didn't know what else to do here. That's not a 2. Do I see... Ah, 1 in this box. This box. This box. This row. That's all the 1s. Two's limited to here. I only have a singular 5. Oh, that's not a 9. Four, 5, 6, 7. That's a 4-5 pair. That's useful. That's a 5. That's a 2. We're getting somewhere. I need 4, 5, 6, 9. That's not a 5. That's not a 9. Really? Got quite a few 7s. Yeah, that's not a 7. Thought I could place a 7, but it's one of these two. Ah, which means that's not a 7. Yeah. Bet sells a 5 or a 6. Got 2 in one of these. Oh, I'm almost full candidate, but I'm not. I can claim I did not go full candidate if I don't fill these. Box 6. That's not a 2. So 6 in this box is limited to here, so that looks up. Eight in column 9. Interesting. Yeah. So this is the only place for 8 in the column. Does that do anything? These is 8. Okay, 1s are done. 2s are not done. I don't see what to do with what's left. 3s are not done. Do I need to look at the Fisto ring again? We know ones are done. Let's highlight the Fisto ring and let's start unhighlighting what we know exists. Okay, so I've got 3 ones. Those are gone. These 2s cancel, these 3s cancel, these 7s cancel. I've got a 7-9 pair that can cancel. Got a 6-8 pair that can cancel. This 3 cancels, this 9 cancels, this 3 cancels. So these blue cells have to be from 2, 4, 8. And this one's not a 4. And there are 2, 4, 8 triple. So the 4 is in one of these two. So that's not a 4. That's not a 4. 5, 9 pair. That's not a 5. Oh, that's not a 2 or an 8. So that's a 4. So 4 is done. This is a 2, 8 pair. So what can I do with that? Let's just make this one orange so that I can color maybe. So that sees a remote 2, 8 pair. So that's a 6. That's a 2. Ah, there we go. Got it. That 6 sees down to the 8. 9 and 8. Surely I have, yeah. 5, 6, 7, 8. Column 6. Ah, this 6, 6 over. Oh, 5, 6, 9 triple. Four in box 9 looks left. Sure does. Surely I just have to scan better. Yes, row 2. I think we're doing all right. That's a 9, 7, 6, 7. I am impressed. Oh, and I immediately start dropping frames. All right. Yes, we are no longer dropping frames, so we should be good. No bet cell, I'll just pick one. Let's see. Let's go with that one there. That looks kind of out of the way. Did you guys get a head start? Have you finished the puzzle already? Yeah, thanks, Olima. That was a surprising puzzle, actually. Good use of the Fisto ring. All right, so this is called Happy 5K. It's by Qinlux and WarioLGP. We have normal Sudoku rules, standard thermos, so digits along a thermo. They increase as you move along them from the bulb end. They don't have to be consecutive or anything, but they just have to get bigger. So if I put a 2 here, I could go 4, 5, 7, 9, and that would work just fine. What I can't do is go back to, say, repeat the 5 or go down to 4 or 3 or something like that. For these arrows, digits along an arrow sum to the value in the circle. So if I put, say, 1, 1, 2, 3 here, that sums to 7, so I put a 7 in the circle. You can obviously repeat digits as long as Sudoku rules allow it. And if you think about it, this arrow must actually have a repeated digit. Digits within a cage must sum. Okay, so this is a standard killer cage. So these digits just sum to 35. That's it. These are German whisper lines. So as you move along the line, they have a difference of at least 5. So if I put a 4 here, I'm forced to put a 9 because that's the only digit that has at least 5 difference. Then from the 9, I could even go down to 1 and have a difference of 8, and that's perfectly fine. And then you just move along the line that way. And then Renban lines are purple. Digits must be consecutive, but in any order. So this could be, say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but I could do 1, 5, 4, 2, 3, and they're not in any specific order, but they are consecutive digits. What I can't do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 because they aren't consecutive anymore. And that's it. Those are the rules. So what's a good starting place? So if these add to 35, then the outies are 10. So these are 1, 2, 3, 4. And this can't be a 1 or 2. So this is 2 or 3, and this is 1 or 2. So we need a 5 on here, no matter what. And that's going to be one of these two. We can't have a 9. Let's see, one of these is 5. If I put a 1 here, I'd have to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I think this box would still work. So, oh, wait. Oh no, never mind. So this is 5 or higher though. So 5, 6, 7, 8. What else can I look at? This needs a 5 on it. That goes there. That's because a 5-cell Renban, you can't avoid having a 5 on it. 5 consecutive digits between 1 and 9 are always going to have a 5. Don't do anything with these whispers. These have a 5 on them. Maybe this arrow or this arrow. So let's take a look at the arrow. So as I said before, we have to have a repeated digit on the arrow. So this digit here is a repeat of one of these two. So this is the, and then the repeated digit. So these could add to 6 minimum. So the repeated digit is a 1, 2, or 3. And this being a 1, 2, or 3 restricts this Renban to not have a 1 on it. Yeah. So there is a 5 in box 5 now. This is a 5. So we got our 5 for that Renban. These point up. That points down. I wanted to think about this a little bit more. This can't have a 1 on it anymore because that would break this cell, but it could have a 2 on it even. What can these go up to? So if this was double 1, these could add to 7. So we could have up to 6 on here. No. Because the 1 will be used. So I could go to 5. So these are from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no 1 on the Renban. Okay, so catching up on chat. Liztesh says that Renban must have a 6 because of the whisper in box 2 needs a low digit. Yeah. Okay, so these two have a high digit and a low digit. So when we're talking about German whisper lines, when we say high and low digit, a low digit is 1 through 4 and a high digit is 6 through 9. You can't put a 5 on a whisper line at all because you'd have to pair it with a 0 or a 10. And then if you're a low digit, you're going to add 5 and you're going to end up with a high digit. If you're a high digit, you're going to subtract 5 and end up with a low digit. So they alternate. So we don't know which is high, low, but if I use, say, green and purple, I could checkerboard it and show that we don't know which is low and which is high, but there's definitely a low and a high in this column here. So what would happen if this had a 1 on it, for example? If this had a 1 on it, then these would be a 1, 2, 3, 4 quad, and then we'd have too many lows in the column. So these can't have a 1. And that actually places this one. So this is no longer a 1. Which means there has to be a 6 somewhere here. But I don't know which one is 6. If this one were 6, then this would have to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Renban. That seems pretty restrictive, but can we do it? The 5 would be here, and the rest would be from, the 1 would be here. Well, maybe I'll catch up on chat a bit more. Row 6, column 4 must be echoed in either row 3, column 6, echoed, or row 7, column 6. I don't know if I agree. Because if it's a 3, this could be a 4, 5, 6. It could be a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Renban, and then it doesn't have a 3 on it at all. So I don't know if I agree with that. Sada's asking if this is my 5,000th solve. No, this was made for the 5,000th Discord Puzzle Archive pack, I believe. So much chat to catch up on. 2 is definitely on. Oh, okay. 2 is definitely on this Renban. So we actually know what it is. It's a 2, 3, 4, 6 Renban. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this sells in one of these two. I agree now. I haven't looked at this arrow. Let's look at this arrow. So these could be 3. This is minimum 2. That's 5. So this is at least a 6. Oh, right. I should put that this is at least a 7, right? Because double 1 with a 2, 3, 7. Can I get away with not putting a 1 here? If this were 2, 3, that would be 5, 7. Yeah, it could be 8 even. I'm sorry, there's too much chat for me to go through one by one. If there's something really good that I missed, you can repeat it. The low digit here is a 1. How do we know that? Oh, because we have 2, 3, 4 on here. So the low digit's a 1, and that forces this to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Renban. Because it has to have a 1 on it now. Okay, I got that. You guys are all talking about that. So this is a 6. These are the same digit as each other. This also goes here. These are from 7, 8, 9. If purple is high, then this is green. If purple is low, then this is, wait, I need another, that's weird, isn't it? So if purple is high, this is our 4th high, this ends up green. If purple is low, this is our 4th low, this is still green. This is just green. Weird. Thermo has to start with 1 because otherwise it breaks row 5, column 6. Why? Is 4 too high for that? These can be 3, 4. No, 4 is not too high. That would just add to 8. Oh, because of this one as well. Okay, if this was 2, 3, 4, this cell sees all of them and has no value anymore. So that would break it. So that's a 1. Apparently a few people in chat said that. Do these form a 2, 3, 4 triple? I think they do. So You can't repeat a digit between any of these three. This one sees both of these. This one sees both of these, and this one sees both of these. So this is a 2, 3, 4 triple in yellow, and the 4 is limited to be in these two. So this one's not a 4. The 2 is limited to these two. That means these aren't 2s, and the 3 could be in any of them. So if this is a 3, then that's a 3. So these two are the same digit. So maybe I should mark these as the same digit as each other. These are the same digit as each other. I don't know what colors to use here. I just have to remember that these can't be 2s. Two's in one of those. Hmm. Six in box 2. Any of those? Not this one. So 6 is, depending on what's high, one of those is 6. This can't be, none of these can be 6 because they would put a 1 in both of its neighbors. So like this being a 6, put a 1 in both of these. This being a 6, put a 1 in both of these. And then this 6 looks up. So we don't get a 6 in any of those cells, and those aren't 6 either. So Sven has updated the copyright year. Uh-oh, I was gonna steal it, but now I can't. Oh, right. But if this were a 6, this would be a 1, and there's a 1 in the column. So this is the 6. And now we know what's low and high, so we can just mark that low. Oops. Mark that as low and mark these as high. Puts the 6 here. Maybe I don't. Maybe I can just good lift these so I don't have to color it. I have a lot of colors going on here. I don't think this can be a 4. What 4 is double 9? That's not a 6, unsurprisingly. Being told this can't be a 7. 5, 6, 7. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with this? I don't see it. Row 1, column 4. I did the wrong digit. Ah, if this were a 7, it would be surrounded by 2s. Okay. That's less exciting, but I'll take it. Hey, David Ratner. Hello. Yes, another magical day in Sudoku land. All right, yeah, we could look at some of these other whispers. Someone suggests, who was it? David Davison suggests looking at. I have a question for you, David Davison. Do you like that your parents named you David, given your last name? Or are you a little bitter about that? I don't know if I would be bitter or amused. So let's take a look at what's going on here. Let's purple green it to start. So what is it that we're supposed to be seeing here? Ah, yes, these can't be high because we already have 3 highs in the row. So these are low. I'm not going to use colors because I think I have too many colors going on here. But we can good lift this, and then this can't be a 6, this can't be a 6, this can't be a 4. Just by whisper logic, and then anything looking in. I have a 1, 2, 3, 4 quad now. That forces this to be a 5. That's huge. So that adds to 6 already. So this is a 1, this is a 2, and that's a 9. So these are not 1s. It's not. Oh, this is not 9. That puts a pretty big restriction on this arrow. So if this is 2 minimum, then these are 6 maximum. How big can this be? These can be 3, 5. This can't be bigger than 3. Because we could do 1, 2, plus 3 is 6, plus another 2 is 8. Can this be 4? 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it can be 4 still. Okay, let's finish this row. This is a 7 or 8. So that this Renban has a 7 on it, which means it's got to have a 6 on it. Oh, a 7 or an 8, which means it has to have a 6. So there's definitely a 6 on this. Oh, this 2 looks... Oh. Yellow is 3. That's useful. Which means red is 4, and this is a 2. Not surprising. There's no 4 there. These can't be of 4s. So one of these isn't 7. That's a good deduction there. Very good deduction. If you want, I can explain why one of these is not 7. Let's see. All right. Have fun with your homework, Jessica. You know, it's your own fault for going back to school again. Homework. The last row in row 4 has to go on the Aru. All right, I'm picking last. Okay, let's look at row 4. I'm trying to interpret what Rithclown meant to type. Ah, he's saying this has to be pretty low. Because it can't be 1, 2, or 3. So what would happen if I put a 5 here? 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that would be 9 minimum. So this is a 4. Now these add to 6. So these two have to add to, well, that has to be an 8. And then these two are both double 1. Perfect. That's not a 1. Good spot. I was right, one of these is not 7. No, the key is one of these is 7, so this can't be a 3. Oh, it can't be a 2 or 3 because of the pair, so it's a 1. This is a 4 for the row because this 4 got placed. So this is from 5, 7, 8, 9. Oops, that's not an 8. I haven't looked at this whisper at all yet, so maybe I should do that. Let's purple green it just so we can get some idea of what we're dealing with here. So if purple is low, then that's all the lows we get. What would that mean? Don't know. Don't know what it means. Whoa. Just seeing that this is 7, 8, or 9. Oh, this 9 finishes the 8 and the 7. So now that's a 2 and that's a 3. Probably could have gotten that too. Oh no, because I didn't know where the 9 was until, well, once I placed this 9, things were resolved anyway. That's a 1, 3, 4 pair. That's a 2, 5 pair. All right, lots of chat talking about box 2. Row 2, column 7 is a naked single. Let's just do the box. So 1, 2, 3, we need 4, 5, and 6. This can't be a 5 or a 4. So that is a 6, that's a 5, that's a 4. It's not a 5. One is close to done. Just have this X-wing left. So 4 by Sudoku is one of these 3, but this can't be a 4 because we put double 9. If I could figure out, 4 is in this grouping. It's not helpful. What about here? Do I have to put a 4 on this Renban? Well, let's do this triple here. In fact, it's 2 triples. So 2, 4, 8. It's not 4, that's not 2. And this is 3, 6, and 9. I think I could do a 3 on here. Nice. So if this were 3, this would be 4, this would be 6, and this would be 7. Seems perfectly fine to me. Okay, if it's a 9, this is also a 7. And if it's a 6, that's a 9, so that's 7. This is always 7. Oh. Well, we'll just put a nice little 7 there. Excuse me. We're not talking about that. We're moving on. It's what happens when you get hyper focused on like one detail and you don't see that there's something more basic. Oh, excuse me. All right. This 9 looks down and the 8 does, so that's a 7. If Clown pointed out that 5's limited to these two cells. If this weren't a 5, it could be a 5. Can't be a 6 or 7. So it's 5 or 8, actually. If it's 8, that's an 8, 9. Does that cause any trouble? Well, 8, 9 would force... Oh, does it force anything? I don't know. Maybe not. Still don't know what parity these are. Let's look for this column. That's unfortunate. Good lift levels. Pencil marking there. Three would go with 8, 9. Okay, let's catch up on chat. Maybe chat's telling me something important. The cough was the ghost of untidy pencil marks leaving my body? Okay. Feel free to point out my untidy pencil marks. Row 7, column 3 is a 5 or an 8. I just did that. David says, if row 1, column 2 is a 9, it breaks the thermo. How does it break the thermo? It makes that an 8. Oh, I see. It breaks the cell. It doesn't break the thermo, it breaks the cell on the thermo. So if this is a 9, we got to have an 8 on the Ren band. That's got to go there. Now what's this? Nada. So this is not a 9. Does that have a follow-up? If this were a 9, this is an 8. This is a 6. If this is a 6, that's a 3, and that's a 4. They both seem to work still. All right, so let's catch up on chat some more. Listesh says purple is low. With no explanation, so I don't know why. Sarvesh says 2-3 pair in box 6. There's a 2-3 pair in box 6? Really? There is, down here, because this 2 and 3 look over. That makes a 2-3 pair here. And it gives a 2-3 pair in box 9, does it? How does it do that? That part I don't see. Ambrose says in column 7, the German Whisperer has 1 low. True. So row 9, column 7 is high. So I've got 3 lows already. The 4th low's here. This can't also be low. So yes, it is high. Good spot. I have all these. Okay, this is good actually. This finishes it. So I have 3 lows already in this column. One of these is low, and it's a 4. This can't be 4 for reasons of this being double 9, so this is the 4. That forces this to be a 9. And then these are low. So purple is low. So this is a 2 or 3. This 2-3 pair means that can't be 7. So that's an 8. And then this is the 7. And this is a 9. This is 7 and 9. This is 5 and 6. It is resolved actually. Like that. From this 6. We got the 8-9 here. That should help this, I think. No. No, it doesn't. Okay. Is this 2, 3, 4? It's 2, 3, so this is the 4. That's 9 and 8. This is not a 9. Almost there, yep. Just gotta keep going, just keep swimming. Alright, this is 5 or 7. So that's the 8. This should be a fill. 6. Doing pretty well on this area, but this stack I need to look at more closely, I think. Ones, I can't do anything. Twos. Is it this Renban? Still haven't figured out that Renban. Well, I've got a lot of 4s. There's a 4 down here somewhere. At least an X-Wing left. 5s. Unfortunately, I still have a lot of places for 5 in this box. 6s. No. 7s. I'm sure you guys are just telling me what I'm supposed to do. 8s. I don't see anything. Okay. I'm going to pick one at random. Nick says row 5, column 8. And row 5, column 8 are resolved. Sure is. Okay. Does that actually help me? Let's see. This is 5, 8, 9. It's not an 8. And this is 6, 8, 9. That's still not an 8. That's not a 9. This test has nice logic in box 1. That's what I want. 9 is not on the Renban because it would break row 7, column 1. So where's row 7, column 1? That's this one. Breaks this one. Oh, okay. So this can't be 2. That's okay. That's an easy way to see it, right? Right. We know 2's not on the Renban. If 3 also wasn't on the Renban, wait. How do I want to put this? Let's look at what Listesh was seeing. So if this is 9, this is 8, and that's 6. And that makes that a 2, 3. Yeah, so if this is a 9, that's an 8, that's a 6. This is now a 3, and that's a 2. And now what's this cell? So it's not a 9, it's a 6. That forces that to be a 3, that's a 9. But now we need a 4 on the Renban, and the rest of this resolves. Oh, oh, oh. Did I break the puzzle? Oh, what did I do? Did I miss a digit here? Missed a 7 here. Let's try this again. That's 6, that's 3, that's 9. We need a 4 on here. That's a 2, that's an 8. That's a 6. That's a 5, that's a 9. This is a 7. It works this time because I didn't exclude 7. Should just finish now. 1, 2. I need a 4 in the column and a 5 in this column. I need a 6 and a 7. Bet cell was a 7. Congrats anyone who guessed 7. This is from 1, 2, 3. So what do we got? This 5 gives us 2 and 5. This 7. Yeah, thanks. So this can't be a 3. This is a 2. That's a 3. That's a 3. That's a 2. That's a 2. That's a 3. 1 and 3. That's a 1. 3 and 2. And we're done. Nice, thanks. I did pick a good bet cell. I did a good job. Thanks for the puzzle. That was neat. Enjoyed that. All right. Let's get this next one loaded in. All right, we've got a Mavericks JD puzzle, so this might take the rest of the stream. We'll see. What did my tester have to say about this one? Well, I said it was all right, so maybe not. We'll see. This is called... Oh, we've had a lot of Sudoku X's today. Is X the theme for today? Hey, John. How's it going? Welcome. This is called Arrow X by Mavericks JD. Oh, do we have a bet cell? I don't think he provided one. I will have to pick one. I am going to pick... I'm going to pick row 6, column 9. All right. So, we have normal Sudoku rules. Yes, those are Sudoku rules. Standard arrows. So digits along an arrow sum to the value in the circle. So if I put 1, 3, and 4 here, that sums to 8. So I put an 8 right there. That's how arrows work. And then as long as normal Sudoku rules allow it, you are allowed to repeat on an arrow. And then we have the normal Sudoku X rules. So digits along a diagonal must cannot have repeats. They have the digits 1 through 9 on them. So I'm going to get started, and any arrow that has 3 digits on the arrow that can't repeat must be from 6, 7, 8, 9, because 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6. This one can have a repeat, though, I think. Because we could put, say, double 1 here, and then a 2, and that only sums to 4. That might break this one, but... So let's take a look at this, for example. So these actually sum, these 5 cells must sum to at least 15. And then we can put another 1 here. That's at least 16. So these two sum to 16 or 17. So they cannot have a 6 on them. And they definitely have a 9 on them. I do anything else like that? Well, we do know that these 5 sum to at least 15, so this also has to be from 6, 7, 8, 9, so that these 2 sum to 15 or more. How about in this box? We've got these that sum to 15. 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, and then so then 16 minimum. So these 2 cells sum to, you guessed it, 16 or 17. Any other things like that? We've got this on the diagonal. That sums to at least 10. Then we can do 11, 12. Well, if one of them's a 1, then it would actually be 13, but that's still, that's fine. Well, it's a start, but it's not enough. So let's take a look at chat. One, 2 pair in box 5. Okay, yeah, so a corollary to these being 15, and then these can't add to more than 17 means that this can't exceed 2, and then the exact same thing's happening here, which means that can't exceed 2. Otherwise, we'll add to 18 or higher. So there's a 1, 2 pair here. And then this 9 points right, so that means there is a 1 somewhere on this arrow to add to 6, 7, or 8. Can't do it without a 1. Oh. Okay, well. I guess I could have generated my own CTC link for this one, and it would have worked fine. Yeah, this one came from Sudoku Lab, so. Rows? Am I looking at the right cell? I think you mean row 8, column 3, David. And in that case, I think I agree. So the only way this is 7 is if this is 1, 2, 4, and that breaks this cell. So it's not a 7. It means that it can't be a 6 on here either. So these are from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There can't be a 6 because 1, 2, 6 is the only way to use a 6, and that also breaks this one. Barbie says there must be a 3 on the box 7 arrow. One, yeah. So if I can't use a 1 and a 2, I must use a 3 in some way. So there is a 3 on here. John says box 4 can only be 2, 3, 4 and 1, 2, 5 for the 8, 9. I'm not following. There's right. So this Barbie's follow-up to that is this arrow does not have a 3 on it. So we could be 1, 2, 4 adding to 7. Or we could be 1 to 5 adding to 8, or 1 to 6 adding to 9. Or we could be... That's it. So we have a 1 and a 2 on this arrow. Because if we can't have a 3, we must have a 1 and a 2. Because otherwise 1, 4, 5 is the lowest you could do, and that's 10. So there is a 1 and a 2 on here. So I don't know if there's anything else to do with that. Pankuri says there is a 7, 8 for 15 for box 3 arrows. So box 3 arrows. So the 9 and row 4. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're referencing there. Oh, okay. I think we're talking about this. So we know this adds to at least 15. Now that this can't be a 9, this can't be a 6. I think that's what we're saying. All right, I think I'm caught up on chat, so let's see if I can do anything myself. I did remove a 6 from here. So we aren't using a 1 and we're adding to 7, 8, or 9. I think there's too many options to go through that. Let's imagine this were 6. This would be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this would be 4, 5, 9. That would work just fine. We did that math, and the math works. All right. What if I like combined all of these arrows together in the first band? So these could be 1, 2, 3. That's 6. These could be 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 10. And these could be 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 26. So these add to 26, and the max, that's the max. That's double 9 with an 8. So I think that's the break-in. And then that's what these have to be. Wait, that breaks this though. Let me try this again. This, whoa, this could be 1, 2, 3, or 5. That's 15 plus 6 plus 6, but they can't actually both be 6. It's 27. Oh, there's 4 circles. Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. So not looking at chat for a little bit. All right, so there's 4 circles that add to something like 27 or higher. More like 28 or higher. But that's not a problem at all. So it's not that. I don't see what I would do with set. Is there some Sudoku X thing that I'm not thinking about? David Davidson says 1, 2 in box 2. In box 6. Alright, so we can conjoin the arrows in boxes 4, 5, and 8. So let's do that. So that's 4 circles. And we've got a minimum of 33. And that adds to these. So this could be 17, this could be 17. That's 34. So we have 1 degree of freedom. So we have to have 1, 2, 3, and 4 in these cells. So these are from 5, 6, 7, 8. It can't be 9 because the 9's in the box. Same thing here. These are from 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's definitely a 1 and a 2 up here and here. Because of how the 1s and 2s kind of line up here. Rifcon, I did this math earlier. Has it changed? Because this is 10 plus the 3. That's 13. These just have to add to 13, and there's no danger of not adding to 13. Okay. Can I think about these arrows now? I mean, they're going to be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 5, or 1, 2, 6. Sarvesh asks, where do arrow cells in box 4 go in box 5? I'm not sure. Not sure what that means. Let's look at Worm's idea here. So this is Odd Venn de Vettering's set. He was the first to use it on CTC at least. So if I highlight these 5 columns blue, blue has 5 sets of the digits 1 to 9. If I highlight these 4 rows as orange, orange has 4 sets of the digits 1 to 9. So we could say that if I remove box 7 here from blue, now we can say that both blue and orange are 4 sets of the digits 1 to 9, because I just removed one of them from blue. Additionally, these that are in both blue and orange, I can remove those, and we can still say that blue and orange, we don't know exactly what's in them, but we know that it's the same digits as each other. And then I can just remove this box here, and now we can say that all of the orange digits are in blue, along with an extra set of 1 through 9 in blue. So, for example, we know now that in blue we have 3 sets of 1s and 2s. So we need to put 2 sets of 1s and 2s in orange. So that's where these, we could have seen those come from. But I think there's more we can say, because we know that there's 2 sets of 3 and 4 for sure. So I need to put a 3 and a 4 into orange, because only one of those 3s and 4s can be used up by the extra 1 to 9. So that means that this is a 1, 2, 3, 4. One of these is 6 and one of these is 7. To get 1, 2, 3 and 1, 2, 4. And then yeah, this is helpful. This cell here, what that means is I can't have 2 5s. If both of these were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I could not put a 5 in orange at all. And so I'd have too many 5s in blue. So one of these is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and one of them is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I think I knew that. But what that means is that they definitely add to 15 plus 16. So they add to 31. So these add to 31. Oh, plus 3, 34. So these add to 34. So they are 2 17s. So this is an 8, 9, and this is an 8, 9 pair. And then, so this isn't an 8. So I have, this can't be a 7, because I couldn't put the 7 in blue anywhere. In fact, that would remove all. Oh no, yeah, I could. Oh wait, hold on. I could put 7 in blue. I'd have to put 2 7s into blue. So if this was 7, both of these would be 7. But I think that might be okay. Do I get anything else out of this? David says row 4, column 6 must go in both row 5, column 3. Wait. Row 5, column 3. Oh no, he retracted it. Because if it's a 6, then it goes on one of these arrows. In fact, doesn't it? Oh no, if it's a 6, it goes in one of these. But if it's a 7, it goes in both of them. I don't think I can put... Hold on. These cells have to be from my extra 1 to 9. Because they can't go here. They're in the same box. And these are counted for. These are all accounted for. So what's actually left over from my extra set of 1 through 9? 1 and 2 are used. So are 3 and 4. I couldn't repeat the 5 and 6. I have a 5 and 6 used already. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 and 6 used. So these are from 7, 8, 9. I guess is the conclusion there. I don't think these can be another 5 or 6. They can't be another 5, that's for sure. If one of these was a 6, then this would have to be a 6. But I think that works. They can't both be 6, though. We know this is a 7, 8. Actually, this is a 6, 7 pair. So this can't be a 7. Because it sees the 7. So maybe I can purple and green this. I can gray and red this one. So this no longer has a 4 on it because it's 1, 2, 5 or 1, 2, 6. With a 3, I could do 2, 3, 4. Oh, so then this does have a 4 on it. So this has a 3 and a 4 on it. So it's either 1, 1, 3, 4 or 2, 3, 4. That makes a quad. I don't know what to say about these. That's what I'm here for, Tom. Oh, there's an 8-9 pair in the box. That's good. This is interesting then. This just goes here. These are the same digit. I'm almost positive. We can actually color this one green. What's my argument here? Maybe they aren't the same digit. I don't think... If they're a 6, they're definitely the same digit. If they're a 7... This is 1, 2, 3, 4. I should fill that. The 1 and the 2 are definitely used here. Anyway, I'll get back to that. If it's a 7, though, it could be from the set of 1 through 7 that's extra. This would be 8, 9. And this would be forced to be a 6. And this would... Wait, is this always 6? Oh, that's weird. Okay, let me go over that again. Let's say this green cell was a 6. Well, now I'd have 2 6s in blue. So I'd have to put a 6 in orange. It would go here. This would be a 6. The only other option is this is a 7. That means... No, maybe I saw that wrong. That means this is an 8-9 pair. This can no longer be 8-9 because we only get one of those. If this is... Oh, I see. If this is a 7, that's a 7. That would then make this a 6. And we still have 2 6s in blue, and this is still 6. I think I'm pretty convinced this is a 6. Which means this has to be 4, 5, 9. That's not a 4. Still don't know which of these is 6, but one of these is a 6. The other is not sure. This is not a 6. This is not a 6. Ah. So 6 is in one of these. Ah. So that forces 6 to be in one of these 3, which points up. So now green is 7. Ooh, we're getting places. And I think I don't need my coloring anymore. What do you guys think? Yeah, I think I can... Well, I don't need the blue and the orange, at least. I can give the 9 colors. So where's gray on this diagonal? It's one of these two. So gray's here. Oh, this is a gray-red pair. Because red also has to go here. So there's no 7 here. But I need a 7. Oh, I have a 7 in the set now. So this is not a 7, 8, or 9. This is the 6. Which now we know this is 1, 2, 5, adding to 8. And this is 2, 3, 4. Adding to 9. I don't know. Let's see. These don't have a 5 on them. That's the 5. This is 4 and 7. We know the order. This is not a 5 or an 8. Don't need these colors anymore. 3 and 5, it looks like. This isn't an 8. So the reason this wouldn't be 1, 2, 4. Not that I can tell. These aren't 6. Two, 3, 4 looks up. That's a 1. I think someone said that in chat. Riff Clown. So now that's a 2. Well, that was... This 2, 3, 4 did a lot that I just didn't see. None of these are 2. So there's a 2 in here. What are these? They can't be 1, 2, or 3. So I guess they could be 4, 5, 8, or 9. I feel like we're getting there. This is 6, 7, 8. It's not a 6, so the 6s look down. So there's this, one of these is a 6. So there's no 6 on here. So, who said that? Tom says that these are workable. So these need to add to 7. So this can't be a 6. This can't be a 1. So I guess they just are a 3, 4 pair. So that's a 2. And this is a 1, 6 pair. They were definitely workable. All right. Are they more workable? I'm not sure. Yeah, very nice spot from Worm. Worm got the break in. I didn't. Worm did it. 3, 8, 9, it looks like. And these are 5, 8, 9. Something else. I missed a digit again. 5, 6, 8, 9. It says a 5 and a 6 in it. This is not a 9. I'm sure that'll do it. Pisty's a 9 and a 7. So this has a 1 on it somewhere. But that means one of these is a 1. Can't be on the diagonal. I already have a 1 on the diagonal, so it goes here. In fact, this is a triple. 4, 5, 7. That's not a 7, that's not a 5. I feel like there's something going on with this being a 7. But I might be chasing my tail a bit. Oh, that's a good point, Listesh. So maybe I don't have to chase my tail. Where does 6 go on this diagonal? We've marked it off of this whole diagonal here. Because of the column, I guess. So it's on here somewhere. Can't be on the arrow, so it actually goes right here. And this is an 8. This is not an 8. That's not an 8. That's not a 6. Oh, I need a 2 in this column that's here. So this has to be 1, 3, 4 then. Anything looking at that? Not that I can tell. So these aren't 1, 2, 3, 4. So they are 5, 7, or 9. That's not a 9. Got almost a pair there. Maybe I should look at this 7? Okay, we're seeing... Oh, Olima found a triple. Oh, that actually puts the 1 in one of these two. 1, 3, 4 triple. So this is a 7. Okay. I'm glad I didn't chase my tail on the thing I was going to chase my tail on. Oh, and the 1s look down, so that's 6 and 1. Sorry about my poor scanning here. Right, okay, so David Davison pointed out row 2 is interesting for hiddens. So first of all, we look for 9. This can't be a 9 because of the 9 there. And then the 9's in this box. And there's 7, 9 pair there. Anyway, so that's the 9 in the row. And then now we're told we can do a 6. Yep, that's the 6 in the row. That's a 7, 8 pair. So we can eliminate 8s. Oh, so then the 7, 8 pair along with this 7, C in, so this has to be a 7. Oh, we're getting close. I can feel it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Interesting. One of these is the 6. I feel like 6s are almost done. Yeah, we just have the X-Wing. Let me just re-candidate this then. Can't be 1, 2, could be 3, can't be 4, can't be 5 because the 5s are limited here. Could be 6, can't be 7, 8, or 9, so it's 3 or 6. Oh, this 4, 5 pair is extremely helpful, and I just didn't see it. Thank you. Pin curry. So that looks up. That makes this the 4 and this the 5 and this the 4, and that's 3 and 4. It's a 1-3 pair now. That 3, oops. That 3 looked over. These can't be 4 anymore. These are 4, 8, 9. Worm, did you bet 9 or 6? I'm being told there's a 9 in row 1. There sure is. This is a pair for the column. Need a 2 and a 5. Is that not resolved? Not that I can tell. This is a pair for the everything. Also 2, 8. What about this diagonal? So, oh, I've got. Let's do it anyway. I need a 1. I need a 2. I need a 3. I have 4, 5, 6, 7, and I need 8, 9. This can't be an 8, 9. And I actually must have a 2 somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9. Certainly can't put 8, 9 on an arrow. So I don't know what this means that we have 2. That's not surprising at all. So if this were a 7, it would have to be 4. If this were 9, it could also be 4, or it would be 6. Can't be 6. We could do 1, 3, 5. So this is a 4 or a 5. Oh, it can't be a 5. This is always a 4. This is always a 4. That's kind of neat. That places this. No, it doesn't place this 4. Oh, this 4, 5 pair actually does look down. It does place this 4. This 4 looks over. So this is either 2, 3, 4 to add to 9, or 1, 2, 4 to add to 7. So it always has the 2 in it. Row 6, did I mess something up? Certainly missing something. Seven, I guess? Thanks, guys. I don't think that screwed up any logic I did. I did a hidden 4, so. Done that a few times today where I just miss a candidate. It was a hidden 4 in the row. This 4, 5 looks down, this 4 looks up, and this can't be a 4 because of the buffs. So it's always got to be a 4. Yamong. What is the... I mean, I know it's a website, but who does that? Like, who would go, oh, I'm going to go to that website? Don't go to that website. Oh, this 9 looks down. How long has that happened? Don't tell me. But that resolves all of this stuff. This is a 5 somehow. I think it's because I just have way too many marks uncleaned here. This is taking a while just to clean up the ending. 4, 5 pair, that's not a 5. That means this is a 5. That's an 8. These are not 8s. I'm told there's a 9 in row 9 by Barbie. Can this not be a 9? Oh, that 9 looks down. Perfect. That means this is 2, 3, 4. So this is the 1, this is the 3. And there's a 9 in the diagonal, so that's an 8. That's 2 and 8. That's not a 2. This should be a fill. That's a 7. That's 8 and 7. 9. 7. Bet cell was a 7. Congrats to whoever guessed 7. I think I did a pretty good job picking a bet cell again. It's a nice bet cell. That's a 5. That's 1 and 5. That's a 7. I think we're finishing. Need a 1. A 6 and a 9. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry about that. That was probably very loud. We're just finishing. By doing numbers in the grid where they need to go. These numbers need to go in these places for reasons of Sudoku. I'm sure this 6 is resolvable. Yep. Yes. That's a 3. And we're done. Sweet. That was a nice puzzle. I like that. Well, I've got 15 minutes till end of stream. I could do a gap. Well, thanks, Derek. And thanks, Mavericks, for the puzzle. It was a nice puzzle. There's no need to go under. I don't mind going over a little bit as well. I'll do a gap or two. I haven't done them in a while. So let me go on standby for a sec here. And we will figure out what's going on with gaps. All right, see you, Lima. Thanks for coming by. This is the Slitherlink from December 9th. I'm way behind. So let's see if I can do this. All right. So this is kind of what... Wait, is this even Slitherlink? No, this is the Slitherlink. This is what a Slitherlink looks like. I have done these before. So you're basically you're connecting the borders of these cells into a orthogonally connected, or to a non-intersecting loop. You can never draw diagonal segments, and clues are the number of edges drawn surrounding the clue. So this 1 means there's just 1 edge used. This 3 means there's 3 edges used. This 2 means there's 2 edges used, and we got to draw a loop. So that's pretty clear. I do like Slitherlinks. And this one, I should have said, was by Tyrgannus. All right, so I'm going to X the zeros. That seems like a good idea to me. It's probably not the fastest way to solve this puzzle, but there we go. Just a Slitherlink thing, when there's threes next to each other, you gotta have the middle one used. I think actually he has to use all of these. Because it's either going to go like that, or it's going to go like that. This only has 2 left. It can be. So that's got to keep going. That's going to have to go right, and now the 2 is done. This 3 has to have all 3 of these. So now it's going to go up. One of these is out, so one of these is in, which is interesting. Or we could have both of these in. Does this keep going from here? How's this gonna work? If I did this, this is isolated, so I gotta do this, and then keep going like that. And this keeps going, this keeps going, this keeps going. These are both in, because one of these is going to be out. This could connect right. I think the same deal happens here. Yeah, that has to go like that. This continues. And this one as well. We don't want to isolate the corner. If this went here, it would get stuck. So it goes down and connects. So now this can't branch. This can't branch. If it went up, I don't think it's stuck if it went up. I'm sure I'm missing something obvious there. Oh, we have another 3 here. We got to do it this way. There's a 3 in every corner. And 3 in every spotlight. Are they losing their religion, though? If I did this, this 3 would have 2 out. So one of those is out, which means these both are in. This can't go right, so that connects up like that. So now I have to do that so I don't branch. These both are in. So that connects like that. Oh, I got stuck. Wait. Why did I say these were both in? Well, this can't branch, right? So I think I messed up. Was it this 3 here? I know I can't take this corner because that would branch. Both of these would be out, so I definitely don't take this corner. So I do take this corner. I can't. If I took this one, it would be this corner. I think I see how this connects, but I don't know if I can prove it. If I took this corner, that would be forced. All right, let me undo a little bit because I see that this 2 is forced. And so now this is actually a dead end. Can't connect up. That has to keep going. These have to keep going. Only one of these can make it through. It's got to be this one. Can't turn, so now it connects up. So now I can't take this corner for the same reason. So I got to take that corner. So now this one's got to go right. That's done. This has to keep going. If this connected here, this would be isolated. So this connects like that. This keeps going. Oh no, we don't know if that goes down or left. I'm not winning any awards on this one. This too is forced. So that connects. Does it? May not have to. One of these is in. Oh, this too is forced. That's useful. This can't go right, so that goes that way. These could go straight through. I think if I went right here, I would be stuck. I go down. These have to be in because we hit a corner here. So this one can't go left. Could go right, could go up. This one is gonna get this one here. Actually, it can't go right. So it goes down, and that's all of it for the one. So this has to connect right now. That has to connect up. 3 has to finish. It's not going to do that for sure. We're almost done. How does this finish? So we can't isolate this one. If I connected these, this would have no buddy. So I can't connect those. So this one has no choice but to go right. Can't go up. Could I go down and right? Yeah, this can't go up. And if this went right, I'd have too many ends in there. So that goes... Wait, this goes down and left. This goes left and down. And I guess it just connects like that. All right. Cool. Well, I didn't say I was good at Slitherlink. I just said I did them before. So let me record that in my tracking sheet. I did it in 9:36. Probably the slowest person who's ever done that one. It's a burb. How fast would I have had to do it? 1:25 or 4:30? Well, 4:30 doesn't make me feel that bad. I'll do one more. I've never done this one before. It's called Slavic Sums. It looks like this. So place numbers from the range given outside the grid. So in this case, this is a 1 to 3. This is a 1 to 4. Into some empty cells, so that some empty cells, we don't have to fill them all, so that each row and column contains each number once, not counting include cells. Okay, so like this 2 here doesn't count as a 2 for the row and column. A clue contains a number, which represents the sum of the numbers in orthogonally adjacent unclude cells, and some quantity of circles, which represents how many of the orthogonally adjacent unclude cells contain a number at all. So 3 circles means we have 3 adjacent cells with numbers, and they have to add to 6, and that 1, 2, 3 adds to 6. So I think I get it. I'm gonna open this up then, and I will switch to corrected view, and I'm gonna zoom in a little bit, and we are going to do our very best to do this. So those two are definitely in. These four are in. These four are in. This has two in already. These two are in. These are both ones. These are a... Oops. These are a 1-2 pair. These are a 1-2 pair. What else do we do here? One of these is in. Adding to 12, I need to do... I guess there's a few ways to do that. Could I use a 1? I think so. 7 is the max for a row or column. So 14 would be my max. So I have 2 degrees of freedom on this, on 3-4. This 1 sees down, thanks. Oh, come on. That's a 2, that's a 1. That's a 1, that's a 2. Does that help? Neither of these are 1. Really. This 11 has 3 already, so these two add to 8. They both are up to be 4. So now this is 2-3 max. That's 5. So then this has to be 3-4. We know the order. And this has to be 2-3. We don't think we know the order. If this were a 3 though, then that would be 6 already. We only get, well, only one of these is shaded. So if this was a 3, that would be 6. We need a 2, and that would be here. But we can't put a 2 here. I see. So if it were double 3, we'd have to put a 2. We can't. So it's 3. It's 3, 2. That's a 3. That adds to 5. There's another 3 somewhere. That's here. And it's shaded. This is not shaded. I think that's all good. I have to put a 4. So that's shaded. That's not shaded anymore. That can't be shaded because it can't be a 1. This has to be the 2, and it's shaded. That's the shaded 1. How about this 9? These add to 7, so I need a 2. So that goes here. I need a 4 in this row, column. 3 in one of these two. I need a 4 in this column. It can only go here. The last 4 should be placeable. It's right here. Where's the 1 in this row? It goes here. The 1 in this row goes here. I need a 2 in this row. We go here, only here. Now I need a 3 in the row. That goes here. The 3 in this row goes here. This is a 2, this is a 3. That's a 3, and we're done. All right, well, that was fun. I did it in 5:07, so let's fill that. And that'll be the last puzzle of the stream. I got a crustacean on that one. Cool. It was 345 for the sloth and 8 for the crustacean, so I did pretty well. Well, thank you everybody for the great Saturday stream. If you want more Sudoku stream goodness, you can check out Zeta Math. I will link you guys straight there. He's starting in about a half an hour. So let's see here. Saturday stream. I think it'll be this guy. Let's double check that. Yep, starting in 24 minutes. So I will try to hang out a bit there as well, and I will see you guys next time.